Chat, are we still here? Is the internet here? OBS is reconnecting. Oh no, oh no. Am I still live? Oh no! Hello? Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hello? Am I back? Are we back? I think we might be. Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry, I think my internet went out for a second. I don't know. My OBS said that I stopped streaming for a second there. But okay, I think we're good now. I don't know what we missed, but I think we're good. Or are we here? It says offline. I'm back? Okay, okay, thank you, thank you. OBS still says I'm offline. But okay. I don't know how much we missed, but basically Monica is making us write a poem now. I was trying to save as well, and this comes up. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I can't even load anything. There's no autosave either. Okay. Okay. It dropped for a second? Okay, okay. I have no idea what we missed or not. OBS still says I'm offline, but I think I'm live. Okay, sorry about that. I've seen it, won't spoil anything. Okay, okay. Let's keep going then. I think I'm live. Sorry about that. No idea what happened. Unless, like, let's say Monica did it. I feel like that was really interesting timing as well for that. Let's blame Monica. Anyway, she's cute, I guess. What should we pick here? I feel like there's not many good options. These are all just Monica and, like, very weird fonts and spellings. Hi, Monica. She's not bouncing like the other girls did when we picked the right option. There we go. We wrote a poem. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Hi again, Uni. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Uni. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. I hope it's a happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written here have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What? Okay, that's so creepy. That's so creepy. Like, and with the timing of the stream, like the stream stopping for a second, did she stop my stream? Why is this so scary? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sorry that I'm live streaming you, Monica, but, okay. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm not ready. She's getting closer. I'm scared. Oh. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some time. Okay. I didn't like that. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Uni, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. I don't trust her. I don't like this. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts and I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't want to. I'm scared. I'm scared. Are we just looking at each other for a little bit here? We just gonna chill for a minute, maybe? Oh my gosh. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. I'm scared to look at her. I'm scared that she's gonna, like, do something. Please stop staring at me like this. Monica, please. Monica, please do something. Monica, I'm scared. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like, anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I've never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Thanks? Oh my gosh. You're just gonna keep looking at us? You're just gonna keep looking at me? Please don't. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a real turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know. Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work. Oh, excuse me. or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are just businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt, with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's about to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation has definitely suffered from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better for the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Okay. I wasn't really expecting us to have this kind of a conversation. But, yeah, the world is kind of weird sometimes, yeah. Okay. Here we go again. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. That's kind of cute, the flash drive idea. I kind of like that. Can I put her on like a little, what are those little like virtual pets called? The little Tamagotchis or something? I can just put her on one of those and carry her around. She would like that, right? Little Tamagotchi Monica? I don't know. I'm so scared. It's so creepy when she gets so quiet. She's just staring at us. Staring at me. Tamagotchi Monica. Yeah, I think she'd like that. That'd be really cool. Just carry her around. Okay, oh, she's addressing everyone. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? What happened to the MC, by the way? Since she's just like directly talking to us now? Is the MC just like gone? I mean, I am the MC, but you know, we're just all here. Okay. The music is so creepy too. Is this even music? This is just kind of like messed up noises. Hey, you remember that last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri with all the messed up colors and stuff? That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of this game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I'll keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. And I can tell you are too. She's so scary. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're still not hung up over it, right? Can you not. Like, that's not appropriate. Hung up? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips are all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault. I may have exacerbated? I don't know what that word means. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd also be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is ever even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Really? This makes you the happiest? Why can't we all just be in the club together and have fun? What about the festival? We never made it to the festival. We never got to do our little poetry event. It means to add or to intensify? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Doki Doki is teaching me some vocabulary for sure. Would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off your relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I try extra hard to improve myself if you told me I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same way the other way around too. Please stop. This has been going on for so long. We're gonna be stuck here forever, aren't we? Monica forever. Just Monica. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me? Okay, sure, I'll do that for you. Okay. I don't even know what to expect. Like, are we just gonna be talking to her now? Or like, is something gonna happen? I'm scared something's gonna pop up at like a jump scare or something. There already kind of was one, so I don't know. I'm scared. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you know died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough, but I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. Huh. Okay. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you. Do we need to... Can I do that? I feel like she's telling me to delete... Well, she's telling me to not delete her, but I feel like... Is that what they're trying to indicate here? Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. That's what the poem was about. I think that one poem where it was like, save me or delete me or please stop, she was talking about like the colors and noises, right? At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered with the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. Oh, that makes me feel so bad! So whenever the game is like closed, she just feels pain? Because she doesn't exist, but she can feel it? This poor girl. Then again, she did some really bad things. I don't know how to feel about her. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me, but I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Okay. It's so weird. She's just like a video game girl, but she also feels so like real. And she was mentioning earlier about like being a real person somehow, or like the two of us are the only real ones. And the fact that she feels that way when like when the game closes. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say if you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks, but it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you kind of feel personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, or I felt that I'd like it more if I did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Of course. Of course. It's all we seem to be able to do right now is just listen to her. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It really is depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it, even want to share it with everyone. Maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. Then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good but not world class, and you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can always focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on that one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and a stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you can just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start in that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Like, she's not giving bad advice, to be honest. But like, you know, I don't know what to think anymore. She's just staring. There's a really popular character type called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. She really was. That's what she is, a tsundere. At first, I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend group in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation, but looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even really exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. I don't like this. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out and having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressuring the next... What did she say? Anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, that'd be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Oh, I got an achievement for listening to Monica. How much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic, you get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest books you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Huh. What do I do? She just keeps talking. It's so creepy. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? I guess? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you were actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. Don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were at home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're here alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Can we, though? That looks like space or the universe outside. I don't know. Also, if she's like wants us to read a book, can we read a book? Like, I don't think we can. We're stuck in this one room together. I don't know. Or well, I guess I'm the player. So maybe just talking to me. I don't know. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. I hate the way she's not blinking too. She's just staring straight at us. Still here, just enjoying the show. Oh, I don't know. She just keeps talking. I'm thinking now if maybe we need to like do something else. I'm gonna see if I can save or load or something. If I can. Okay. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. If I load, I can't load. That's her settings. Can I exit? Do I need to like delete her file somehow? Because she was talking about that. And like the game it's like a computer screen when you start the game. Can I exit? There's a files option. Is it in here? Oh. Do I actually have the game files here? Character. Oh, it's only her. Do I delete her? This is what she was talking about. Like I feel like she was like very much hinting at this. I don't know if this is right. What else is in here? Huh. Okay. Back to the game, I guess. Oh. I think I did the right thing? I don't know. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Oh. Please hurry and help me. Oh, I feel bad. I mean, I don't know what to think about her anymore. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? I did, I'm sorry. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left for now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, I got an achievement. Ruin the game. Ruin everything. I don't get it. Did I do it? Did I do the thing? Uni. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Did I win the game? Do I win? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? And my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. Well, I mean, she basically told me what to do. She literally told me, like, to delete her, kind of. She didn't tell me to do it, but, like, she hinted at it really strongly. I didn't think that I actually would be able to. Oh, what is this music? This music's kind of sad but cute. What? I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. Uni, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... I'm scared. Then... I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Did she reset the game? Oh, she's gone. Sayori is back though. Let's go. Best girl's back. New game, I guess? Okay. Well, looks like we get a restart now with the other three girls only. No Monika? Monika was, like, Sayori was corrupted, but Monika's just gone. It's an ordinary day, oh my gosh. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Uni. There she is! She's back! Let's go! Well, there already is one girl. That one girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, but recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Uni, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Uni, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh no, oh no, oh no. A club? I already told you I'm really not. I should have said what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Is she starting a literature club? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Oh, hi, Nani. How are you doing? Oh, I see you redeemed the first. We keep forgetting that the first redeem exists. That's okay, that's okay. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I don't know what's happening with the game anymore. Everything is happy again, though. I'm a little bit confused still about Monika's, like, motivation or reason for anything. Like, she seemed to love us, but then she also mentioned that she still loves the club, despite what she did to them. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing kind of well. I'm confused right now. We had Monika just talking to us for like half an hour. Sayori is back. Monika is like gone though, I think. I don't really know what's happening anymore. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Uni? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're Uni that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Uni. Or the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. Is he gonna think we're really strict or something? Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Uni, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club we decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. So she made the club herself? Oh, I'm so proud of you. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sayori, best girl for real, for real. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged from a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri from the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. Mmm, it's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table and carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set. Oh my gosh. The names. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well... manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga? That's right, Natsuki tends to read manga in the club group. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki feels embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Uni wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be nice for us to diverse ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a new novel. Oh my gosh, I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy from literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll like, okay? Same here. Perhaps we'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. No. Can the MC please be nice? I feel like the MC is always so mean to Sayori. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri trying to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to be getting along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Uni. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Uni. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh. I was gonna mention that, like, everything somehow seemed happier than with Monica around. Like, I feel like we were nicer to Sayori in general. Sayori seems happier. Natsuki and Yuri didn't seem to fight, really. Like, I feel like they came to a better conclusion and didn't have a fight at all. Just like a minor little disagreement. But it worked out really well. And we're happy, Sayori, everyone's happy, right? But, I'm scared now. Everything is not fine, clearly. She knows somehow. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-B-E. So, what? So when, so, so what I understand is that when you become the president, you somehow, like, start to understand everything? You know everything? Okay. No. Okay. Sayori, no! Sayori! Well, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Is this Monica? Or what is this? Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Uni. Goodbye, Literature Club. No! Sayori! Wait, but everything was so happy! What happened? Was it Monica?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at
Monica?
all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh, we get a song?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Okay, it sounds kind of cute.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay. Do 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 do.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Okay.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
Uh-huh.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Have I found everybody a fun
Huh?
assignment to do too?
Was that it? Oh, goodbye, Natsuki.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Goodbye, Natsuki.
When I can't
Hi, Yuri.
even read my own feelings, what good
Goodbye,
are
Yuri.
words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to
Goodbye.
have?
Huh? Give her back? I agree. Where's my Sayori? Give her back to me. What happened? Did Monica... I'm assuming this is all Monica doing right now, right?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Oh, Sayori.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you
Oh, the cute hug. Hi, Monica.
free? The ink flows down into a dark
Oh,
puddle.
Monica's gone too?
How can I write love
Wait,
to
why is everything gone?
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Extra special thanks, Monica and me,
If I don't know
Uni.
how to love you, I'll
Wait, is the whole game just got deleted? Huh? This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of my club members, for being a friend to all of the club members, but most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair or reset the virtual machine. I'll hide chat too real quick. Is the game gone? Or what did I do? What did we do? These three are here. Monica's still gone. Reset. Can I enter the game again? It's just the letter. Okay, so I should reset then, right? What did it say exactly? Please run reset to repair. Okay. Files. Reset. Reset this virtual machine. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Okay, this is what happened when the game first started. No. I agree. He's back. They're all back. Remember when you thought this was gonna be a nice and cute VN? Oh, oh my gosh. I don't know anymore. I knew that the game was gonna be like, scary. Or like scary or dark or like creepy, you know? I knew that it was gonna be creepy, but I didn't know what that meant. I knew it wasn't like just innocent, but I don't know what to say. A lot just happened, and it seemed like if Monica didn't have us reset the game, Sayori was going to like Sayori was going to do the same thing, like wanted to keep us there forever. So I guess whoever the leader of the club is like gets that emotion or gets that like understanding that like this is a game or something. Good night, all time for your sleep. Have a great time. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Serenity. I really appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Do a new game but have Monika deleted? I don't, but that's what just happened technically. Monika was just gone. Is there anything here? Is that the end of the game then? If I do new game, will something new happen? Or like, can I go in and just delete like a random girl and see what happens? Okay. I don't even know where to start. Okay, hold on. I want to start a new game and see if anything's different. Okay. Yeah, this seems okay. And I think if the skip option is there, that means that we've done it already. Or wait. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the same then. Oops. We can save, I guess. Okay. Okay, well, I think... Did we finish the game, technically? Oh gosh, it's broken. Okay, it's not broken. Okay, I think we finished the game. Technically. Or like we did at least a run through, right? Okay. Mail? No mail. Okay, I think we technically finished like a run of the game. I assume that what we can do now is like... Can I just delete one of them randomly? Sayori goes insane if Monika's files are deleted when you make a fresh new save. We can try deleting each of them and see what happens. Oh, let's reset again. Okay, we can go ahead and try some different things, see what happens. Okay. We'll reset, and then we'll try like deleting them one by one. Or something, I don't know. Follow the same route where Sayori's gone already. So delete her and then go? I think you mean? No. I agree. Isn't this a song? I think this is the song. Okay. I am sorry, best girl, but we're gonna delete you. Sayori. I also wonder what would happen if we delete Sayori and Monika. You didn't do the Natsuki route, right? Yeah, we never saw her, like, die. I'm kind of gonna assume that she also has, like, a dying scene. Like how, Sayori died and, Yuri died. So I guess that's also something we can go ahead and try to do. Oh, that's interesting to see that they have different file sizes as well. You can go Easter egg hunting. Okay, what I want to try, I want to try deleting them like one by one, see what happens. Oh, interesting. So I can't delete Sayori. Unable to delete Sayori. Elevated access permissions are required. Okay. What about Natsuki? What about Yuri? What about Monica? We can delete Monica. Okay. I still can't delete these guys. Okay, now let's see what happens when we enter the game. Hey, yo, achievement. Yeah. You guys don't see the achievement pop-ups. I think you guys can still hear that. The achievement said, like, deleting Monica for something? I don't know. It got cut off. She's here, though. I deleted her, though. Uni. That's my name. I'm... ... Oh gosh. I'm still kind of scared, though. Like, I don't really know what happened. And, like, is there a reason that this literature club is, like, cursed or something? Like, I don't really know what's the story behind that. This is really interesting, though. But, like, yeah, we can try to go Easter egg hunting or, like, I don't know. I want to, like, try some different, like, options. I think we have some other, like, things we can try to do. Okay, ... I can't skip it, so I think that means this is new. I've learned that at least. I think that's a new little tip, I think. That if you can skip it, you've seen it already. And if it's not skippable, it's new, I think? ... What? This... What is this? Oh no. No, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop! Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so... Okay. Let me process here for a second. Okay, so I guess it is, like, whenever someone becomes the leader of the club, they realize this is a game. So maybe by, like, deleting Monica, Sayori just kind of realizes what happens. Oh, they're all gone. End. Well, cool. Oh! I didn't like that. Guessing Monica is the designated leader, and by deleting her, you give the sentience and leadership role to the next person. Yeah, it seems like it. I saw that, Nani. They didn't have to do that. I agree. Okay. I guess I reset then? I still don't know if these do anything. Can I open these TXT files? Oh. Meeting notes. Huh. Interesting. Test? Huh. I don't know if these are anything or not. I don't really know what I'm looking at. Huh. They're just like numbers. I wonder if there's like one thing hidden in like a certain like order of numbers. Not the evil uni. Okay, I hate how quiet it is with the music. There's still no mail. I don't know what that is. Open the game again. No, wait, no. I didn't mean to do that again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. I think we reset here. Okay. Okay, so what should we do here? I can't delete the other girls, so my only thought would be to like do another run and just try to go for like the other girls or like see what's up with Natsuki. We also never did the we had the option to either like bake cupcakes or make decorations. We never went with the making decorations with Yuri. So we could try that as well. Is there a way to like will Sayori always be the first one to die? Or could it be the other two? Do we need to go through the whole Sayori like death thing? Or is there a way to just like start with the others? Because I don't want to have to go through that whole thing. This poor girl. I don't want to have to see that again. I can't just like delete her though. So I think we might need to go through the whole thing. Oops. I guess we'll start a new game and just try to go for like the other options. If we skip, it shouldn't, like, it, by the word skip, they really do mean skip. This is so fast. Okay. So, okay. Who should I go for here? Because last time I was trying to go for Natsuki, but I ended up getting, like, Yuri's death, basically? And I don't know if I just, like, messed up and got Yuri on accident the one time, or if it was because I was going for Natsuki. So, like, I don't even know who to go for. My guess is to go for Yuri, since we haven't done that yet, but also, like, I want to see what the Natsuki thing is. I guess. I don't know. I don't know anymore! Okay, we'll go for Yuri. That was not okay. For Cage. Oh gosh. I don't know what that means. She likes all the scary words, I guess. Oops. Let's see. Oops, no, wrong one. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one, apparently. We might have still gotten her though. Okay, let's get... Ooh, okay, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like it's the same book that she lent me. More than that... Hold on, I'm on the wrong side. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. Crap, I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks some glances at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing it made her uncomfortable. Oh, that's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... And that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Aw, did she buy one for us? That's sweet. I'm also a little bit scared of her. Is she obsessive already with us? Because I'm just kind of scared. I don't know, these girls are scary, kind of, all of them. Even Sayori is a little bit scary now. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who she trusts. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. The way she described that was so much nicer. The last time she described that to us, it was, like, really scary sounding. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I just thought those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know if I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please don't stop me. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to do. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means by reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Didn't we have this already? I feel like we had something similar happen earlier. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I didn't really mean to. I don't know, it's so strange. This is like so similar, but there are like a few differences. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I sit at my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Okay, we read this before. I'll try to skim over this if there's anything different. It seems to be the same. It's not letting me skip it though. But we get the cute little reading artwork with her. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I didn't realize you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. That's so interesting that Monika really, like, interrupts whenever something is, like, developing. She's just staring at us, Monica. Oh my gosh. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Oh wait, it's different. Yuri lifts her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. They always say the word embarrassing. I feel like everything is embarrassing to these characters. They get so like shy about the littlest things. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. They let us skip. Okay. So, okay. I guess there were some differences then. Oh, it's different. Oh. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention that I'm standing in front of you. Skip. Now I can skip. Not skip. I don't know. If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? ... Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, they each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I just gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. It's the same one. Okay. Maybe the beginning is just a bit different. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ... Well, I know that. I just meant... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I don't really understand why it's like not letting me skip and then skip. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Okay, so it does seem like they have different reactions based on like who we got the most words for. Hi Uni. Having a good time so far? Sorry, I'm gonna skip. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not really sure why, but didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in... Oh my gosh. It's me. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes things simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It would take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. And that's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Crap. Another fighting. Ooh. Can I pick someone here instead? Last time I just asked Sayori to help, and then we stopped the fight between the two. Huh. This is where I'm unsure, because we're trying to, like, trying to do the Natsuki, like, route death thing. Oh my gosh. I don't want to... But, like, it happened when I was doing her poems that got Yuri. Should we, like, go to Natsuki now instead? Or should we stick with Yuri? I don't know. Okay, well, we were going with the Yuri poems. Let's stick with Yuri for now. Let's see what happens. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret I was impressed. Okay, I'm surprised MC is, like, handling this so nicely. I thought the MC was just gonna, like, take a side and then we're gonna fight some more. But I guess we're taking this kind of, like, reasonably. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it's become something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, you just told her how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both did something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, you really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated of being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Alright, gotta go home. Okay, I don't know where to take this. Maybe keep going with Yuri? I don't know. Let's go with Yuri for now. I'm not so sure. Oh gosh. Big words. Big words don't understand. Oh no. There we go. We did the thing. Skip. Hello, Biz Girl. You're so cute. Oh, the cookie. I remember that. Can we go back to like the fun times when we were like eating cookies together? Eating cupcakes and cookies and just like writing poetry. Why does everything have to go downhill? Hey Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I'm just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. It's only one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her to use a small water pitcher. Okay. I'll plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me to the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, water pitcher. Okay. Something bad happened last time when this happened, wasn't it? Oh gosh, I skipped it again. Okay, this was all the same. But you're like, that's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve union club activities? Oh, Yuri actually like speaks up for once. Interesting. Monica's shocked too. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Uni. Oh, hello, Andrew. How are you doing today? We're playing Doki Doki right now. Everything's really confusing. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Okay, so we're going together this time. What's in the hallway? She suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it makes me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Uni, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for doing something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Uni, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Okay. Now we're like back to the normal. Oh my gosh. Last time this went so wrong. But this time everything went really well. We got the water. We're making tea. Okay, then we're gonna sit on the floor for her back. Okay, this happened last time. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to skin. Oh gosh. I'm trying to like skim the text to see if there's anything new. So this is basically just the same. Okay, I'm kind of scared that something bad's going to happen. Because didn't something bad happen after this later? Because we give her the chocolate. And then she like freaks out. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I know there's taking out the chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes met mine. How did I even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my lips. Okay, everyone! Ooh ah! Ah ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Uni, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Huh? Monika just totally interrupts. Huh. We hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. Huh. Poem time, though. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. I don't like that foreshadowing. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Uni. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? This is the same one. A little bottle poem. Okay. Let's see what Natsuki thinks of her poem. She hated her poem last time, I think. Let's see. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you run it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Uni. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to get. Oh my gosh, I can't read! I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know! It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Is this new? I think so. Raccoon. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night when I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. But perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. Something conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What? What is this about? It says I feed myself again. So is she the raccoon? Because she doesn't eat the bread, the raccoon does. And blood? Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't understand. Poetry is hard. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Even if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because you're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's really a nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Monika. Hi again, Uni. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. This one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your writing style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Come on. Calm down, I was kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure that she's already got a boyfriend. Huh? Where'd that come from all of a sudden? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Huh? Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's really anything wrong with that. I said that so wrong. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh yeah, so this is the poem from, like, when she was sick, whenever we closed the game, she always sees, like, colors and, like, screaming or something. And that's what she's asking us to, like, load the game. Oh my gosh! I feel so bad for Monika. I don't really know what to think of her, though. Like, she's the reason that these other girls suffer so much. But at the same time, like, Monika's also suffering. So I don't know. I don't really get it. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna go with Yuri. Sayuri's best girl. Head pats for her. But... oh. I think it's best we go with Yuri. We're doing everything for Yuri right now. We chose her option with the fight. We're going with her poems. Let's pick Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for chopping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to try and take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Here we are again. Let's go for Yuri again. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Look for big words. Big sad words. Oh gosh. Okay, I think we got her. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. So I guess she wasn't lying about doing piano, right? Because she did play a song. I don't know. Alright, let's see what happens today. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? What just happened again? I don't know. But let me skip it. So you must have read this before. Okay, so it's about Sayori being like upset, I think. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book, but she looks away with just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share what? Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Okay. Okay, let me get a drink real quick. Let me take a sip. Okay. Of course, there are those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive of you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Uni, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there must be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her many reasons on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. Oh! Thank you for the pigment under! And thank you for the hydrate! I'll take another sip. Sippy sippy. Thank you, thank you. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, but I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was really occupied with her thoughts. Wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case, Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not really as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. Time to share the poems. Okay. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already told. What? Too fast. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Yuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Oh no. Oh no, Sayori. Sayori, please. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. She does not care. We've like not talked to Natsuki like at all, I feel like this whole time. Uni, your rating has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me to this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it sounded like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You would say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's not only one way to put it. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those people don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I really haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly, second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, And I would say I'd have at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head into her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ooh, Ghost Under Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from invisibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of the ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Huh? I did not understand that either. Poetry is hard. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Oh. I did not understand, though. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understood this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge in Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Monika. Last one. Hi, Uni. Have you thought about what you want to submit? Okay. Festival. Your stuff's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens when she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You said that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Oh, welcome back, Nunny! After Fortnite beat... Oh, I'm sorry. I hope we can do some more winning soon. You better win next time. How's the nightmare going? I have no idea. It's interesting. I think it's kind of cool to learn about the other characters, but I'm also kind of scared. Okay, this is the same poem as last time as well. Alright, let's see. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about who we are gonna help, right? Okay. Well, we know that these two options, or the Monica and Sayori options, don't work. We went with Natsuki last time for the cupcake, so let's go with Yuri. When you get your PC, what I gotta do is get you on Fortnite. Oh, really? Huh, maybe. I've never done Fortnite before. I've like only seen a little bit of gameplay from like friend streams, but that's about it. I have no idea how Fortnite works. But maybe I'll try it. Maybe. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you— Natsuki, I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying— Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Uni? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it'll be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm a little interested. oh my gosh. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I didn't really know why Uni picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Aww. Cute. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori would always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I sort of follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yeah, I think that'd be the best way, yes. Alright then, you're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out what you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. can't believe this. Yuri is going to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? The only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate! Hydrate yourself. I got it, I got it. Let me take a sip. Here we go. It's Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayuri since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh no. Is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit visit Sayuri before she comes over. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and skip since we did this before. Hello, best girl. Alright. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, look at her in her normal clothing! Cute, cute. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have assured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Ooh, a lot of books. And we got a keyboard too. Like a little gaming setup maybe. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it up before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Oh. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric elements, enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami oh Did you oh. You can do this, Uni. You can do this. Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm gonna oh. Let me take a drink. I cannot read. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. I mean, attract them to peek inside. And that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose you do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. It's our names are too similar. I keep mixing up who's talking. Yeah. Here's a marker, Uni. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each— Now I hit my mic! No! Everything is going wrong! Okay. It's just some reading. Why am I having so much trouble? Okay. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a large strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? Why will she not use scissors? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? I'm going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Well, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. It suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why would you do that? Obviously it's gonna be sharp. What are you thinking? Uni, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drip of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh my gosh. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instantly pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. Oh. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a little stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What? Huh? Why? Uni, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Uni. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a really tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress in the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri's asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paints that drip, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Oh, hello Ender, how are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I'm struggling to read for some reason. I keep messing up the words. Ender! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ender. Ender's the best. Thank you for always reminding me to take little drinks. Thank you, thank you. Yes? Oops. Here. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Little drinks, more like trying to drown you? Yeah. You're always drowning me. Today you're being nice though. Today you're only giving me one hydrate. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Ugh, why am I struggling to read so much? I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors from sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Then we can hang it on the wall beside the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide while we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Oh, we bump heads. Oh, and thank you for the drink, Ender. For the drink? For the hydrate. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and push a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Aww. Oh, she's so pretty, but she also looks so sad. Why? Her eyes look so sad. Here. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is there something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but suddenly, Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as though she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh. Yuri suddenly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Okay, nothing happened. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsy as she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Well, it might be the last time. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I was trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Uni. Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay. I'm just stopping by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want me to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down in Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. I don't want to feel this pain again. I feel so bad. I love Sayori so much. The poor girl. Okay. Let's go with the other option this time. Last time we said I love you, but this time, let's go ahead and say you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. What you need most is for okay, hold on. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to be stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. But this is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness on that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're always right that I just wanted to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayuri's foul smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. ... Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I didn't like that. I liked the I love you response a lot more. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Uh-oh. Okay. I think we all know what's gonna happen now. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Uni, you're the first one here. Okay. We can skip. About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Okay. Oh. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Okay. No! No, 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 not again. Not again, not again. Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this! Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Okay. Ah! Well, here we are again. So it doesn't even matter what we would have chosen then. Even if we would have said either option, she still would have. Okay. I mean, I wonder what would happen if I now deleted Monika. I feel like that would be interesting too. I wanna keep going though. I feel like something might happen now that we chose Yuri last time. Okay, we're gonna do new game. Uh-huh. And the glitchiness starts. No more normal game. Ooh, poem. Oh. For the first time, it was exhilarating. I think I understand how someone Feels now? Sayori, maybe? I don't know. Monica? I don't know. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'd be doing it again unless I left the memento of the occasion below. Oh my god, no. Okay, let's save. Let's go for Yuri again, since that seems to be where we're, like, going with this. Oops. Brightening. Scars. Ocean? No, but okay. Alright, here we go. And the screen tilted. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. Okay. This is the same. Man. Okay. This is the same exact one. Okay, we had the same conversation, like just the last run through. Okay. Reading with her. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Monica. No, Yuri. They're fighting. Okay, so last time, at this point, I went for all of the Natsuki poems and Natsuki options. But it gave me the, like, Yuri death thing. So we're gonna keep going with Yuri, because that seems to be what we're doing. Well, what happens if we don't click? We'll just keep going faster. It's so fast. Can I just keep waiting? What happened? It's so high pitched. Okay, now I think it's repeating. Hi, Monica. Oh, Wonderhoy! Thank you so much for the Wonderhoy! Would Monica say Wonderhoy? Wonderhoy? Wonderhoy! Okay. Let's just keep it going then. Oh gosh. Oh no. You're fighting again. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's plan place is set. Aw. Wait, but I feel like this is gonna be the same as last time. This isn't the same as last time.
According to the judgment of the
Oh.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Thank you so much for the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Not the best timing for that. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, come on. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the sound alerts. Welcome, Jewel. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. And oh, we have a hype train. Let's go hype. Hype. No, the Oratrice played. Did you not hear it? It played. It played. It's still not any louder. Wow. I'll play it again for you since it's so quiet and I feel bad. Hold on, I gotta find it though. Quick pause from the game since I think I'm doing it wrong anyway. Here, I'll even make the game quiet for you. 1 second. Yes, bad timing because the girlies are, I don't even know. What are the girlies even doing? The girlies are like fighting and getting upset. Okay. Here, we'll get a loud Oratrice going.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse.
That is not much louder for me. I do not know if that's like crazy loud for you guys now. There you go. There's an Oratrice. Oh, thank you so much, Ender, for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, thank you. Satisfied with that volume? Okay, we'll try to get that normally playing. Thank you so much, Ender. I really appreciate it. Let's go, hype train. Much obliged, thank you. Of course. Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot to do my live tweet as well. Well, we're tweeting now. Like 2 hours in. Joel! Pikmin! Thank you for the Pikmin! Thank you! Okay. Let's get the volume back up. Well, here we go again. Pikmin! Thank you for the Pikmin! Oh my gosh, here we go again. Pikmin! Thank you! I do love a good Pikmin. With all the Pikmin sound alerts, I feel like we need to play Pikmin on stream one day. One day. Gotta figure out how to... It's a Switch game, right? Gotta figure out how that works on Switch. I don't have enough for more sound alerts. Oh, that's okay, Joel. Thank you for the 90 bits. I really appreciate it. And look, I can do math. Let's go. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys are crazy. Ugh. You just ran through a capture card? Oh, okay. I need to figure out how that all works. I've looked it up a bit before, but it's, I don't know. Still a bit complicated in my opinion, but I'm not the best when it comes to technology things. But thank you guys so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Have all my consoles rooted through one? Oh, okay, okay. It's really easy? Oh, okay. That's definitely not a possibility now. But that's why there's a bit-a-thon. That's for my PC. With a PC, we can actually, like, consider playing Switch games. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But we're gonna need to, we're gonna get there, okay? We're gonna get there. For now, I think I'm playing the game wrong, so I'm kind of confused on why I'm not doing it right. We're at least getting some new convos, though, so that's fun. Can we skip this? Okay. Okay, we're at least getting some new dialogue. I feel like we're just gonna end up with the same thing that happened last time. I don't know. Okay, let me take a drink real quick and then we'll keep reading. Alright, here we go. Yeah, just as I thought. Uni, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, so I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. I feel so bad for Natsuki. I feel like we've barely been talking to her. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you this kind of technique's worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imaginary and more imagery. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem of this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? It's the wheel one. Wheel poem. Alright, we were this last time. Looks to be about the same. I feel like we're getting to like the same ending here. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out in your pen. Okay. Here we go. Monica. Oh gosh. Please help me. Okay. What a poem. Okay. Nothing is real. Nothing is real? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know who wrote that. I guess Monica, maybe? Oh. Hi. Okay, we're gonna keep going with Yuri then. Did you see that? Who jumped up there? I am covering it too. Someone jumped up in the bottom corner. I can't tell if it's Monica or Sayori though. I don't know. Unrequited. Breathe. Someone jumped again! Who is that? I don't know who that is in the little corner. Or... oh, and the numbers are messed up too again. Aura, unending, essence, captive, clumsy. Someone jump. Who is that? I can't tell. The hair color is kind of similar between the two girls, Monica and Sayori. I think it's more Monica though. I think I could maybe see one for Bose. I'm not sure. I wonder what would happen if we got all Monica. We're getting a lot for her. There's a lot of jumping in the bottom. I don't know. Okay. Me? No, nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. I'm really the last one here. She's always the last one. She's always busy with the piano or whatever she's doing. Okay. I think at this point we're never gonna see the festival. Which is so sad. I feel like these girls are like preparing so hard for the festival, but we never end up making it. I think the festival would have been really fun. Oh. As long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. If you help us out with the festival, I'll buy you a new manga. That last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help out too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Ah, thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was saying that we already have plans today. Oh, is that so? Okay. Not again. Not again. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything. What does this mean? Like, something similar happened a few minutes ago maybe, but like, is she talking about the first run-through we had? I'm not sure. This is new though. Huh. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those as soon as after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think it would come on really strong to get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the thing that mattered most to me, then it would just be easier if I closed myself off. But recently, there's been something wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined this club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything there before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here a while longer? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading this time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? Monica's here. Do you see her? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Uni. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Uni? Will... Okay. Okay, hi Monica. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri Suka poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, this is the poem where she's like worried about Yuri. Okay. Are you good? Okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, just Monica. Oh god. She's fine, I promise. She's fine. Nothing bad just happened. Don't say I didn't warn you. Huh? Yes. Ooh. A dream. I was wandering in the abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, or anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What? I don't know what that's about, but okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to... Okay. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Okay, this is the question for who we want to help, right? I don't know who to go with now. I don't remember what we did last time. I think Natsuki last time, since we were going like everything for her. Can we do Monica? Oh no, what was the question? What was the question? I think we said yes last time. I'm with no. No, not again. So once again, if we said yes or no, it did not matter. The same thing would have happened. Okay. Well, I don't really know though, because the first time we went with Natsuki, but this time we went for Yuri, and the same thing happened. Does like, I mean, I'm assuming that Natsuki would have some kind of like death scene too, right? I don't know how we should get that then though. I don't know. Okay, here we are. Natsuki freaks out. Script's broken. Then she deletes them both, right? Okay. Nice. Game's broken. Hi. Okay. Well, we know what to do. Goodbye. Okay, well, we at least got to do the, like, making decorations thing with Yuri. So we got some new dialogue, which is fun. Maybe we need to do, in the first run through, and like, when Sayuri was still there, we went with Sayuri. And then this time we went with Yuri. So maybe this time we need to do Natsuki from the beginning? Maybe it's because we didn't try that yet. We only tried Natsuki, like, at the end one time. But we can do Natsuki first now. Try to see what happens differently. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Oh. Okay, this is the same then. Okay, this seems to be like always the ending then, maybe. I wonder why being the president, like, gives you, like, consciousness, though. Like, I still feel like that's kind of weird. This game is so sad. It really is! Okay. Should we even do the new game? Well, we can go ahead. Let's do the new game and then we can skip through. Just in case. But I'm pretty sure this should just be the same. And then Sayuri's just gonna freak out a little bit. Nice to see everyone getting along. Okay, I think this is the same. I don't know why I can't skip, though. Okay. Yeah, you know. I know you know. Everything's fine. Forever. There you go.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Oh, we gotta
So
hear this
you know
again.
how
Okay.
we're, like, practicing piano and stuff, and not really any
Well,
good at it yet.
we gotta
like,
hear the song
at all.
again.
But I wrote this song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
What is the background image here anyway? Is it just Monica? It looks like her. Do 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 do.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices,
This song is cute.
what will it take?
It's like kind of creepy, but I think it's still kind of it's a little bit cute.
What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Now all the photos will get deleted again.
When you're here, everything that we do is
We never got this image, I think. I think that's what we're missing. We're still missing some Natsuki stuff.
when I can't
I really didn't, like the way we played this route this time was kind of sad. Like just by choosing Yuri the whole entire time, I feel like Natsuki was really ignored. Makes me feel so bad for her. It was fun to see the differences between like the making the cupcakes or making the decorations. I think it was fun to do both the routes there. I think all these other images we have. It's just we're missing the one Natsuki one, I think. We haven't seen that in game yet.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
The hug.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Goodbye,
How
Monica.
can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love?
There I am.
Reality.
Monica and Uni.
Reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Okay. Ooh, do we have these unlocked? Try writing poems to different characters. Okay, cool. I think we have did I say poems? I don't even know. We got side stories. That'll be fun to do. We have Sayuri with everyone. And then Monica with these two. That'll be fun. I wonder what these are going to be like. Trust, understanding, respect, balance. What happens if we do this again? Oh, just the end poem. Okay, we'll go. Reset. Wait, no. Oh, 52%. That's cool to see. Yeah. Files, this is one. Reset. Alright, here we are again. No. I agree. Doki doki. Okay, here we go again. What is my name? My name? Uni. That's me. Okay, now we're gonna do everything for Natsuki. And this will be very fast to skip. I think we have like all the dialogue done already. This is so long. Oh my gosh. There's so much dialogue. Okay, we're gonna do everything for this one. Fluffy. Anime. Pop. Romance. Oh no. Jump? Chocolate. Sunny. No, Sunny's the wrong one. No, no, no. Wrong girl. I don't know. Cheeks. Nightgown. Silly. That's the wrong one. Oh no, no, no. For you scars? No, for really Sayori is scars. Okay, kawaii. I don't know. Whistle? Milk? Pink? Sugar? There we go. Joy? No! Vibrant? No. Strawberry? There we go. That should be enough for Natsuki. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed with something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! Should never put my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked. We read this before. We read this like the first run, I think. Okay, talking about manga. And then she puts the thing in the box set because we're missing one. Parfait Girls! Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. That's definitely this game. Okay, we're reading together now, I think. Like a lot of it's really interesting how much the dialogue I feel like references the game. Like, I think that's a lot of foreshadowing going on, which is really cool to see. Okay, okay. You like baking, don't you? I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into something because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Cutie! Look at this cutie! Okay. She looks so small, though. Why is she so small? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, don't be sad, girl. Everything's fine. I think we had this happen, but like in the later half of the game before, because I think that she like kind of freaked out and was glitchy the last time that we had this conversation with her. Okay. Alright then. Okay, poetry time. Natsuki. Yuri. Monica. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be fun, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Alright. No fighting. Let's go with Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that, I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah. It did, didn't it? Ha! Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me! Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned all that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Uni. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. I think about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayuri and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your... I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Uni. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we get a little used to. So joining with the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. Huh? My joining... Oh, okay. Oh, I read that so weirdly in my... I don't... Okay. Anyway. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing with the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Alright. Okay, Natsuki again. Let's see. I keep forgetting to move myself. There we go. I don't know. Summer? Fluffy? Vivid? No, wrong one. Okay. Puppy. Sensation? No. Kawaii. Anime. Charm. Oh no. Pink. Color? No. Wrong one. Wrath? No. I don't know. Clouds, candy. Flea? No. Uh-oh. Parfait. Okay, I think we still should have gotten Natsuki today. I think we're still good. The cookie scene. The cookie scene is so cute before everything goes wrong. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where'd the volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended with when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books were lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a little bit. Ugh! The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops up into the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kya! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before falling to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way I'll be able to get that bigger box like this. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The closet and chair have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Whoosh! Natsuki climbs into the chair, then slowly balances on her to her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh, she's so cute. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Wah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hope the cheerful Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt? I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki still didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Hup! Natsuki wraps her arm around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Oh, heavy. Hey, Uni, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki, Kya! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ooh. Oh, we got injured. Oh no. Oh, let me take a sip. Let me take a little drink first. Alright, here we go. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gook. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it isn't the floor that's beneath her. Gross. Gak. My fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica? See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club member or something? That's exactly what she's doing, actually. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, my... I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that all scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. No, not the manga! Oh. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Ugh. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so all I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 for Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounded really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume to the side in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by everything that ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. Return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Poem time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There. I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You'd think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki walks out of the room. Hey, Uni, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, doesn't she like your poem a lot more the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Uni? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Cheating? Because I've, played the game multiple times and I know what she likes? Or what does she mean cheating? Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and flashes the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Uni wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Uni is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Uni is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh, it's the spider poem again. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Okay, we can skip. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to it tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. Yuri. Here we go. Monica. Let's go, let's go. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, so you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, it's the creepy computer one. It's even more abstract than your last one. Alright. Is this where the girls are fighting again? They're not always fighting though. Ooh, Natsuki is the option now. Okay. Well, let's go with Natsuki then. Fucking with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That's nothing to do with what I said. So you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure how you're seeing things in your head right now. Poor Sayori. Dream? No. Poof. Vanilla. Shiny. Pure. Games. Puppy. Lucky. Nature. Oh no. Sugar. Charm. Oh no. Ambient? No. Warm? No. Prayer? No. Oh no, oh no. Cheeks. Skirt. Candy. Okay, we're doing better. Kitty. And one more. Love? Wrong one. Oh, one more now. I can't tell. Boop. There we go. That's for her. There we go. We did it. Hey, you. I look up and see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki lets down her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you make me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell you to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. Anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that one the way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not? Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay. Poem time. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in a place a bit. It's not like, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer, that's just a dumb thing to be jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Took me a while to figure out, but at least I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Uni? Please just tell me that you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them, just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip starts to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from her desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I wrote one of your poems, it didn't look like much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayuri, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if it was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not cute. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh, cute. Did we read this one before? I think this might be new. Okay. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's something I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just... remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I sort of hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedaled in her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Oh, she's so cute. And writing about us? I'm assuming she's writing about us. So that's pretty cute as well. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, come on, Uni. It's awfully surprising, you know. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the one who's indulged her as much as you have. I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright, there we go. That should be the end of the day, I think. Or, oh, this is who we're gonna hang out with, right? Okay, well, let's go with Natsuki then. Maybe we can do some cupcakes again. But first, we have poor Sayori. I'm so sorry, Sayori. We have to go through this whole thing again. Poor girl. Oh, and here we have cupcake time. Natsuki's outfit is so cute. I really like that. I like this skirt and the little cat on her shirt. It's so pink. I like it. And then Natsuki and Sayori's here. Ah, I love you, Sayori. Hug. Now, here we go again. Uh-oh. No. This hurts. I don't wanna. The fact that we have to see that every single time. Oh. There she goes. She's gone. Okay, let's keep going. We did all the Natsuki poems in the beginning, and we also did the cupcakes with her. So I feel like we're doing the right thing now. I feel like we're gonna go on the right track. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh, do I need to? I'm kind of scared to look at that for too long. Oh. Cute. I was expecting a jump scare, but that turned out really sweet. I love you. Okay, cute. Okay, Natsuki again. Oh no, wrong one, wrong one. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Okay, something's gonna happen now, I think. So let's see what happens. Something different, at least. We have broken Natsuki, though. Okay, show Yuri our poem. If she'll even look at it. Okay, good. Monica. Okay, they're fighting again. Gonna go with Natsuki. Natsuki, 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 Monica. Oh, hello, Nani. How are you doing? Help spiral abysses of pain. Oh no. I haven't really been touching the spiral abyss at all. I hope you can do it. Forehead. Just Monica. $33 starring it? No more, no less? Aw. That's not bad though. This is so silent and creepy. Hi, Monica. Can we move on, please? Max is 36. I want that max at least once. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had that. I hope you get it soon, though. Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. Poem. Literally speedrunning the poem. Okay. I got the broken one again. Bah. Stop fighting, you two. Wait, why are we reading with Yuri? The poem that I wrote should have been for Natsuki. Oh god. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. The crack gets you every time. Yeah, that was a lot. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there were also some I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. The laughing was not part of my dream, it was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Okay, hope we did it right now. Wait, no, are we getting the Yuri ending again? Oh gosh, not again, not again. This one's alright. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh god. Okay. 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 Can you hear me? Not right now, no. Oh yeah, I heard you laugh. Oh my god, I'm getting forced to pick Monica. I meant to click Natsuki, I clicked Yuri on accident. Okay, we'll click on Monica. Okay. I was trying to click Natsuki actually, but okay. I didn't save. Oh wait, can I? Okay, hold on. I want to try that again. Okay, I know. Let me skip through this real quick. That was so creepy though. It was just Yuri's eyes, and it forced me to pick Monica anyway. Okay. Okay, I want to try. I want to see what happens when we click on Natsuki. When we click on Yuri, her eyes appeared. But let's see what happens with Natsuki. DDLC escape plan failed. Okay. Oh, the same thing happened. I clicked on Natsuki, but it was still the Yuri eyes, apparently. I hate that. Monica. Yay, you picked me! I see you. Yeah. Not again! No! Oh. Okay. Okay. She was the edgy one? Sad. Okay, well, we ended up just doing the same thing. I think that we kind of did, like, all of the... We got most, if not all, the dialogues now, I think. Oh gosh. I was thinking that there would be, like, a Natsuki, like, death scene, you know? Because we had Sayori in her room. We had, Yuri here do something. But then with, I mean, I guess we did have the Natsuki snapping her neck. So maybe that's the equivalent. I guess I didn't really consider that. But thing is, she's fine afterwards, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she kind of, like, breaks her neck, I guess, but she comes back, you know? Or, yeah, she does come back. Until Monica, you know, like, deletes them, but okay. Oh gosh. Hi again. Hello. Exit. Okay. We have mail. Huh? I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need a scheduled server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we rearrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Huh. 2019? Also, wait, okay. Why does it say December 9th because it is December 9th? Or is this a coincidence? Huh. Are you gonna continue the route? Do I need to? I feel like if I just keep going, like, it'll be the same ending, won't it? Or do I need to do it? Well, I guess I have to delete her anyway, right? Well, the thing is, I can either delete her or I can reset. Delete? But won't this just be the same ending? Yeah, like I did it before when I did it 2 times now when I deleted her and then I got this, you know? I deleted her twice. Just click through all the notifications. This I didn't touch the side stories yet. Oh cute. Hmm. Oh hello. These are cute. Okay, why is the game so quiet right now? I didn't do the side stories. I didn't touch them. But I don't know if I have a mail now, which I haven't seen before. Is this any different? I don't know. Cow Sayori? Yeah, that was... I clicked over that kind of fast, but... They're so silly. The cow. And this is cute too. She has a cow. Oh, is this like on Zoom or something? That's cute. Like Valentine's Day, Monica. It looks like I still have a lot to unlock. Okay, let's... I don't know. Let's go ahead and just, let's go ahead and delete Monica again, just in case. I did like... I don't know. Let's just delete her again and see what happens. It'll probably be the same. I know, the game's broken. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, I think we completed everything with the main story then. I think that we went through all of the options now. I think the only other thing to do is to like collect the other photos or like collect all the little collectibles. And then of course we have the side stories as well. Doki doki! Alright, let's go ahead and go all the way through. Let's skip through it. She's so cute. Everything's fine, everything's fine. There is technically a best ending, it seems. A best ending? What do you mean? We gotta get all CG?
Can you hear me?
Huh.
Hi.
Let me get the
it's
song
me.
again though.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Hmm.
So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But
Do
in
do do
this
do.
world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
Okay.
And if this world won't write me an ending,
She keeps bleeding all the things.
just need to have it all.
Oh, I think we got all the main photos. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the, why is this one? Oh.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it though?
I don't know. I feel like there's still a couple more. Why are some of them, like, okay, why are some of the photos in color and some are not? Because I did, like, I saw all these photos before.
The ink flows down into a dark
Do I need to get all the photos in one playthrough?
reality.
Is that even possible though?
Can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do
You gotta do it in one run?
in your
Really? Is that possible?
in your
Do you have like enough days? Do you have to like time it when you do the... You have to like time it? Right.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, saving and reloading. Oh. Really? That works? Okay. Okay, okay. Where are we? There are mods for DDLC though. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, okay. I clicked yes and then clicked no. Okay. Okie dokie. Music. Oh, okay. We have you can play music. And these are the pictures. So I guess I'm still missing some of the poems. Are these just side that must be side stories. And then these were saying like I unlocked them by selecting a certain word. Okay. Oops. I don't know. And I don't know what this is about. I feel like this is weird. No idea what that is. Oh, we have more. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have all of them. Okay, so it looks like that all the girls get like with each other. There's parts 2 as well. All right, we're gonna have to go through that next time. And I think there's a couple of other things we could try here. Can I open a file? No. Like, I think we could go ahead and like test what happens if you delete Monica earlier or something. Like right after Sayori's like death, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here though. It was very, very fun. I really enjoyed playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It was a very, very fun game. I'm glad that we got to finish, like, we got to do a whole run through. It was very, very fun. I'm, like, kind of traumatized, but also I think it's very interesting, and I'm still excited to learn more. I think we have still some more stuff to discover in the main game, and then we have all these side stories to go through, so I think that'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna, okay. Alright, well, tomorrow we have my 3-month anniversary of streaming. So we're gonna be doing a fun little celebration, and then also, what's it called? We're gonna do a little slideshow, and then we're gonna do some stuff. We gotta go through some of the Bitathon goals we achieved already. And then we're gonna be playing Genshin, as we always do, on these anniversary streams. And then on Sunday, we are playing Undertale, where we're trying to finish the Genocide route. And then next week, we're gonna go ahead and try to 100% Doki Doki. I don't know how much longer it'll take to 100% Doki Doki, but we'll try. We'll do our best. We'll go through all the side stories and try to get, like, that other ending, I guess, where you, like, do all the CGs at once. But okay. With that, we're gonna go ahead and end stream. It was very, very fun today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for my 3-month anniversary. I'm very, very excited. So I hope you all have a good night, okay? Good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. Good night.